All right, guys, we are back. Thank you for joining us. We are about to get started. We've got some great matches for you. Eiley versus Eric, DJ versus Julieta, and probably what you consider our powerhouse match for the night, ending the night on match 3, is Jordan and Kyle. I'm looking forward to all 3 of these matches. Kind of a good blend of similarities, parallels. So Eiley and Eric are both very new players. Same with, well, I shouldn't say same, but DJ and Julieta I feel like have been playing for roughly about the same amount of time.
I would think so.
I haven't crunched the numbers on that, but that's just my impression. And then we've got Jordan and Kyle, 2 of our more accomplished players. So I think really great matchups to get going.
Yeah, very exciting night.
And by the way, I always get so excited. My name's Matt, and I'm joined by Alan.
Thank you guys for tuning in tonight.
Yeah, and we'll be commentating at least match 1 tonight. Turn this music down a little bit. I feel like I'm fighting it. Okay, so game format, as always, we are playing 9-ball race to 5. Some nerdy details for people who do play pool. We do allow push-outs. Jumping's allowed. You do have to call the 9-ball, so you can't just accidentally slop that in and win. Has to be called. We're using a template rack. Winner breaks the next rack, and we're doing cue ball fouls only, meaning if a player accidentally touches any ball aside from the cue ball, it's not a foul, and they retain their turn. Another reminder, it is coming. We have a show coming. We're very excited for this. We actually just got done doing an all-hands meeting here at the studio to talk about the things that are coming up and scheduling and all that stuff. We're very excited to share this with you guys, so stand by on that. And we have something new for you guys, and that's standings. So we have been talking about this league, and not only do we do the feature matches here live for you guys, there's a lot of matches being played behind the scenes, I guess you could call it. Our players are allowed to play any of the other Seeking Gravity players at any day, any time, anywhere that is not designated as a feature match for this season. And you can see the results. Here are our top 6. So this is sorted by simply win percentage. Even though Brian only has 2 matches, he's the guy on top right now with only 2. Of course, all of us by the end of the season will have 11 matches in.
Yep.
I think that's going to be the season.
Yeah, 11.
Sure. I mean, I don't know if we want to do another round about.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we're still playing it by ear.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Maybe some type of playoffs or something.
Yeah, we'll definitely do a playoffs.
Yeah.
I just don't know if we want to get like 2 go-arounds, so you've kind of got the ability to have a rematch. You know.
I like that.
Okay.
It does extend it by 11 weeks, though.
So you guys can see not only does your win percentage here, but then pot percentages, which is a fun stat that you don't see too often, especially in amateur pool.
Right.
And then the equally important, the racks won and lost. So just so you guys know, if we do have a tie at the end in terms of win percentage, the victor in terms of the tie will be determined by their racks won and lost ratio. So if you've ultimately lost less racks,
Right.
is one way of saying it.
Yeah.
You will come out on top. And then we've got our lower 7 through 12 here, just so you guys can get a good peek at that.
Eric and Eiley, who are playing tonight, their first match. One of them is going to end up out of the 0 bracket in the wins tonight.
Yeah, somebody's going to be in slot 10 minimum.
Yep.
But we also, very interesting, is that 4 out of these players, 5. Who's playing tonight?
Kyle,
DJ,
Eric, DJ,
Jordan. 5 of these 6
are all playing tonight.
are all playing tonight. So this lower half board is going to get a mix-up, I'm sure. So excited for that. All right. So match 1, we've got Eric versus Eiley. And we are going to go ahead and get started and ask our players to go ahead and leg for break. All right. Eiley won the leg here, so she's going to break us off. All right, Eiley back at the table here.
Rack 1 usually starts off a little slow. Let's see if Eric.
Yeah, if history serves
gets us
itself,
going.
we usually have a fairly leggy rack 1.
Just take some time for people to get used to the table again.
Yeah, and all the light. There's a lot of dynamics on this table. It's just very foreign to most players.
When you can only play on this table once every couple weeks.
Average 2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, it's almost new every time. I was actually looking at the schedule yesterday. You and I play almost all of our matches in the next 5 weeks.
Really?
Here. So between, like, I play 4 of my 5 matches are within the next 5 week period.
Wow.
Same thing with yours.
All right. I guess we are hitting the back half here.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird to think about. Uh-oh. Oof. Yeah, it's going to definitely be one of those racks. We're not breaking tradition.
Mm. Both of them have picked up the tempo so far a little bit today, though. I know Eric can sometimes take his time. I know he really likes to think. Sometimes he overthinks just a little bit. So far, he's really limited his time, which is great. Kind of go with the gut, that first gut feeling, which is usually the right thing to do. All right.
She's already getting down and firing again. It's usually a good sign for Eiley. She just sees the line and goes. I jinxed her.
Yep.
That's how it works.
Typical commentator's jinx. Curse. Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
I don't think it's called the jinx.
Yeah.
There you go.
Boom.
Nice little super long combination shot here.
Yeah, that 7 ball's sitting pretty well in the jaws there. Of course, you say that.
Yeah, this is one of those times where you think, where you think, oh, all I have to do is get it near the pocket, and then you miss it by a mile.
I wonder if Eric can see that.
Looks like he can.
I see too much of it.
Yeah, you saw the whole thing. So here, I would try to just sneak the cue ball in behind the 9. See if she'll do that.
Oh, she's going bank 100%.
I think so too.
I think she just called the 9. Ooh, she hit the 9. So that's going to be a foul. That's going to be ball in hand for Eric coming to the table.
Does that fit? Nope.
He tried to go rail first with it.
I wonder, was he playing for purple 5 there? I wonder if that was his thought process. It's in.
Yeah.
Tough shot here though. No bank.
Mixing it up.
Me wrong.
Yeah.
Looks like he's cutting it. Tough cut.
Almost.
Eric should really try to just jump right now, just a couple times. Should go in. Hopefully she goes. Yeah, perfect. There's actually almost perfect speed there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Ooh, he missed that altogether.
I wonder if he was worried about scratching. I don't.
Yeah, he must have been.
Like, I'm sure that's what he was thinking when he got up to the table, but there was really no real risk there, I don't think.
All right, so purple 5 next, and then to the green 6. She must not be getting down our IQ right. She's not seeing our lines.
Mm.
That comes down to that pre-shot routine.
Super important. Seems like it's not, but
Yeah, and it's really easy to not do it if it's not super ingrained into your DNA yet. And I think a lot of that starts with, stepping into your shot rather than like swinging into it, like stepping straight down that line. In fact, that's what I found a couple hours in the last few days to get some table time, and that's what I was working on a lot, was getting my stroke back in order. And immediately I noticed when I was really 100% concentrated on stepping into that line and seeing that shot before I got down, it was 1000% easier.
right.
It's really easy to get lazy on that.
Yeah, there's like two types of shots that I typically find myself breaking my routine on, and it's the very easy ones that you think, oh, I'm just gonna pocket this real quick. It's super simple. And sometimes the long ones, like the much harder ones, where you're just kind of like, I'm just gonna hit this and see if it goes in,
Yep.
Or defensive shots too. Defensive shots is another time I often kind of forget about the pre-shot routine, because you're not actually doing like a typical shot. You're doing something very different.
Yeah, your aiming system like powers down.
Uh-oh.
She's good.
Wow. That's like the third time she's left Eric within a centimeter of the pocket.
Nice shot. This is going to be a stroke tester for sure. So this is kind of that 50-yard line. Which way do you go?
So he's going to back cut it.
He should avoid the other corner pocket, okay. Oh. If he would have hit it right, I should say.
I should have hit it right, yeah.
Made a full sentence there. All right, so Eiley with ball in hand here. She's going to decide she's most comfortable taking this guy down. See right there, she didn't step into her line. She just kind of stood up and...
Didn't know chalk.
Eiley's getting a little lesson in reverse here. Nice shot.
So Eiley takes rack 1.
But that's a large beauty of it's nerve-wracking playing this live always, but then you get to go back and kind of watch your game and how you executed and learn from it, which you don't get very often.
No. It's part of the fun. It's like I've enjoyed being able to kind of study it and sometimes make fun of myself, But mostly, you can see, man, I'm taking a long time on this shot, or, I actually only do my pre-shot routine a third of the time. I thought I did it all the time, but I apparently don't do it enough. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you can see by just recording yourself.
Yep, absolutely.
And it's like that for so many things too. Not just pool. It's being able to actually see yourself is pretty huge.
Wing ball down. That one ball is going to be rough. And this is where if I was out there, I'd remind Eiley that she can push out. So for those who are not familiar, push out. First shot after the rack, whatever player's at the table has the option of pushing the cue ball anywhere they'd like. It does not have to be a legal hit. And then the incoming player has the option of taking it or giving it back.
Can she see it?
She might be able to see it. I mean, she can see it. I don't know if she can see it and make it.
Not the worst.
No.
We have had the chalk combo.
Yeah, I chalk every shot. Unless it's like the last ball on the table, I got hit center ball, and he's nothing special, and it's like right in the pocket. Those are the only shots that I will not chalk. Because it's part of your pre-shot routine. It's muscle memory. It's like not sneezing when you got to sneeze, right? When you go to get down on your cue and shoot. Ooh. She missed like one of those last week, I remember, right?
To end it, she lost like that.
That's right.
I don't remember who she played, but that's how she lost. It was sad.
I can't recall. That's silly.
She's on a comeback too.
All right, so we got Eric at the table here. Take that one ball down. Ooh, he might have that.
I think he can see it. Oh, he's gonna swerve it a little bit, yeah. Try to at least.
All right, so she's got daylight to the side pocket, position to the pink 4. You know what's funny is every once in a while you see somebody step to the table like clearly on a mission, and they go to do that, and you're like, oh my god, are they going to hit the object ball?
I've thought that a few times.
She wouldn't have liked that leave, but she likes that one.
Jump it.
Oh, Devin said you were playing her.
No.
Yeah.
It wasn't me playing her.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, okay. Wait.
So it must not have been last week then.
No, it was last week. She definitely did that. She left one hanging like that, and tried to go rail first and missed it entirely. Uh-oh.
I don't remember.
So Eileen's getting the roll of the dice here with the luck. She's figuring out she can get from that 3 to the purple, or I'm sorry, the pink 4.
Eileen's gonna be watching this later like, how did you forget you were playing me? It was only last week.
That's funny that you didn't know that.
I forgot what I had for dinner tonight, dude.
Interesting. It's always interesting to me when of course the occasions arise, but ball in hand and you gotta use the crutch. It's boggles the mind.
She needs to start playing lefty.
Yeah.
It's gonna sit. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Super tough shot here on the 4.
Bethany asks, sorry, we're just getting to this. The push out is in place of their turn. Yeah, so just to clarify, push out, it's only allowed for the first shot after the break. And if the player who broke and they make a ball and it's still their shot, it's their option to push out. And then if like it was a dry break, the incoming player has the option to play the push out. And so after that push out is conducted, it does not have to be a legal shot. The cue ball could be pushed anywhere on the table. It could collide into other balls. But it's now the incoming player's option to take it or not. So you never want to push out to an absolutely terrible shot. You kind of want to bait them for a difficult shot, or a shot that you know that you're more capable of making and they're not. For example, if you're playing somebody who is not inepted at jumping or not a very strong jumper and you are, then you can definitely push out to a jump and they will give it right back and you can take a crack at it. She's gonna hit that 6 ball. Wow.
She didn't hit either one.
I really like the option of, well, of course I like it because we've integrated it, and I think all of our players do, is the rule set that we do have. Jumps allowed, push-outs allowed is huge as well.
What's happening? Is he going for...
I think he's comboing this thing out. That's interesting. That was a really, really hard shot. I don't even know if it could have gone. I didn't see it before he struck it. I was still kind of figuring out what he was doing.
It looked like that might have almost gone too if the 6 wasn't in the way. That was weird. Always caught behind it.
And we haven't mentioned in a while, but if you're kind of looking at these pool balls and thinking they're looking funky, you're not crazy. We are using the new Aramith Black tournament set. So you're only seeing one stripe on this particular game format because we only play with the 9-ball, which is a stripe. But all of the stripe balls, instead of having white, there's black now in their place. And then you might be confused, especially for the 4 and 5. Traditionally on a pool ball set, the 4-ball is purple and the 5-ball is orange. And this set has a pink 4-ball and a purple 5. So it's something our players kind of have to get ingrained into. But the set was created through a partnership of Aramith and Matchroom Pool, I believe, to create a more contrasted set of balls. So as you guys are looking at them on the TV, and specifically for TV, the intention for contrast and clarity to identify between balls, because at this, for example, this top-down view you guys are watching right now, ironically, sometimes even the cue ball is mistaken for the 1. And then especially she fired that in.
Yes, she did.
And then the 9-ball, because it's yellow and white, can get confused with the 1 and the cue ball as well. So another reason why I think there's dots on the measles ball, not just so you see action, but you can clearly identify.
Right, you can clearly tell that is not the 1 ball.
Of course, we've got a ton of light baking this table, and so you've got some really good clarity in the colors here. So there's no mistaking any of the balls regardless. But the colors are picked and even tinted. All of the balls have a new custom tint, even if it's the same kind of color family, like say brown, like the 7-ball is. They've tweaked all of them a little bit just to make that much more difference of color between all the different balls. Got a little cat and mouse going here.
Personally, I love this set. I think
the
whole thing looks great.
Yeah, I love it.
When I'm at the table, I typically don't get confused. While I'm watching, I do sometimes.
Yep, that's the funny part.
Even when you were just saying, like, the 4 is usually purple and the 5 is orange, I had completely forgotten what color the 5 is.
Yeah. A lot of TV sets, the 5 will go pink, right, instead of orange. And again, that's to separate the red 3 with an orange 5.
Right.
Yeah, so Janice actually brought something up. I don't know if anybody else has brought that up. So she's talking about the 6-ball marker in the score graphic that you see on the screen, and the nerdy fact behind that, just so you know. So in order to run the score that you see, we actually have a computer pushing out a signal that Alan is actually running right now. I'm running cameras and he is running the scores on a video channel. To make that have that transparent background, I'm sure we're all familiar with the vocabulary of a green screen. So what this actually is a graphic that's interactive, a program I wrote, and it's got a super bright green background to it. And then in our software, our broadcasting software, we can what we call key. I'm getting really nerdy for you guys, but I enjoy it. You can key out a certain color, and typically when you talk about green screening, they use bright green because there's very rarely something else in the room or in the shot that will be in that same color tone, and so you can pull it out without affecting the rest of the screen. So behind this scoreboard is a giant bright green screen, but we've asked the software to pull it out so you can see the pool action happening behind it. So pretty cool there, so you can effectively layer video that way. And we cannot, coming back full circle now to answer your question, Janice, is that if that 6 was any type of strong green, it would disappear and you just see a white and the number 6 sitting there. It'd even shine right through the gray quote-unquote tray.
Oh, it hit it. Oh, it was gonna go.
Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Everyone in the room. Oh. So yeah, we had to cheat the 6 on the score board a little bit to the blue, just enough so it wouldn't disappear on us. Eiley cutting that down the rail. That's insane.
She almost did that.
All right, we got a nice little shot here. Running on camera 3. James is running camera 3 tonight, or for at least this match. James plays tonight, right? No, doesn't play.
No.
We should probably know this stuff. We should probably have a sheet on the wall that has this stuff.
Probably.
And another nice shot.
There he goes.
Bumped up to 50. I want to appreciate all of you guys for tuning in and spending your Monday night with us. We're excited that you're here. Get to talk and play some pool. And right now, if you're just tuning in, we have Eric and Eiley going head to head, race to 5, and both fairly new players. So you guys are seeing 2 new players tackling a 9-foot table with shim pockets and wearing masks and getting broadcast live. There's a lot these players are dealing with.
We actually have tonight's a weird night. We have like a progression of skill levels going on tonight. So we have our kind of lower level players playing the first match, some medium level players playing the second match, and some of our better players playing the last match.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of fun. We did not plan it like that.
No.
So it just worked out.
Nice shot. Boom.
Riley is shooting well tonight. I mean, she's had a couple shots that you're like, she missed that pretty good, but
Yeah, Eiley's been playing pool. We know of Eiley because she joined one of our league teams just this last session.
Mm-hmm.
So she's been playing. Nice shot.
Oh, no.
Oh. Collective sigh in the room. All the oxygen just got sucked out of there.
A nice applause.
Yeah, but Eiley's only been playing pool for, well, okay, let's take COVID out of it. It just screws up all the sense of time. But she's got, what, 2 to 3 months of pool time?
I think so.
And that's playing once a week for an hour? So she's coming right along. Exciting to see her progress. We've had quite a few people. I feel like quite a large portion of our viewership are new to pool or are getting educated about even just 9-ball. They never played 9-ball before. We've had a lot of great questions over the weeks, and you guys are welcome to ask us your questions. We're sitting here watching pool right along with you guys. So if you guys have questions, we would be happy to field them in the best way we can while still commentating this match.
We'd actually greatly appreciate it because it helps us out, gives us something else to kind of brainstorm and talk about. And sometimes people come up with really great questions that kind of get us thinking about certain aspects of our show and of how we're doing things. Maybe help us figure out some rules.
Yeah.
So please, if you have questions, please ask them.
Yeah, we know that once the produced show kicks up, it's going to naturally just lead to an abundance, too much stuff to talk about. We know that, but you guys are welcome to ask us the more pool game-minded questions, I guess. If you have anything on your mind about pool or why a player played a certain shot or why they didn't. All right, she played good shape on that 2-ball. I'm feeling a run here. Feeling a run. Oh, she's a little bit more speed.
Cheater. Giving herself a little bit more room. Just knocking the 4-ball out of the way real quick.
Well, there's some crazy English on that 3. Did you see it take off on that rail?
Yeah, it was weird.
I was like, that's going to hit the side pocket. It's like, no. All right, so Eric's at the table here. Nice cut, man. He's staring down a combo, 4-6 combo here.
These are tough. Just slightly off and you miss by, quite a bit.
It's super easy to miss those by a mile.
There you go.
That's fantastic shape to get on the 6. Eric just dealing with the bad luck. He hasn't had much luck on any of his matches, if my memory serves me right.
I know when we played each other, he left a couple in the pocket, ready to go. A couple 9-balls.
And it just felt like he just got hung up on a lot too when he came to the table.
Oh yeah, that was the night I just constantly left him hooked. Every time I missed a shot, I didn't play well enough to beat him 5-1. That was for sure. But that's pool. That's 9-ball too. I mean, 9-ball is.
Yeah. Whoa.
It's pretty wicked.
I'm trying to figure out why she didn't take that in the side. The audience in there is very impressed by that attempt.
Like I played DJ earlier this week and I went up 3-1 and I was thinking, man, this is easy. I'm gonna 5-1 again, and he beat me. I really blew it, but he shot great at the last few racks.
Yeah, and for those who missed it, we did show our standings so far in the league, and I'll show those again between matches here so you guys can take a long look at the current standings between all 12 Seeking Gravity players. That was a very good shot.
That was great.
All right, so we got Eric, see if he can get rolling here. Nice shot, Eric. Come on, come on. There you go.
There you go.
Playing short side of that 7-ball, but it worked out okay.
And he's on the right side of the ball, I think.
It's hard to tell from this angle. I think if you were to, like, for example, draw this, it'd go right in the side. Twisting my head and looking at it. Well, maybe not. Oh, that's weird looking. I think you're right. I think if you're to draw this.
That's the wrong spot.
Yeah. Yeah, those are the fun shots. You can just draw it straight back and come off one rail.
Are they looking to go up 3-0?
Yep. Look at that. Boom.
Wow, great shot.
Nice shot.
She's She's playing great.
Yeah, I mean, she nailed that. That's a hard shot.
She shot great against me last week, too.
All right, for those joining us now, thanks for tuning in. We have 3 great matches we were talking about earlier today. Ironically, very equaled match. So we're starting with kind of more our beginning players and then moving to match 2, what you're seeing right here, right now. Kind of your players have been around for a handful of years, getting very established. And then we've got 2 of our more accomplished players right behind that for match 3. So stay with us. It's going to get better as we go along.
Not that this is bad.
Not at all.
So far.
No, this has been great. And I really do enjoy watching players of all levels. And I think so does our audience. We're going to have viewers of all different skill levels.
Right.
And these are players that they can identify with and follow along with and feel like they're here playing and potentially get some of their pool technical questions, I guess, addressed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the great thing is almost anybody should be able to pick this up and be able to kind of identify with one of our players, which I think that's pretty special.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think almost every night, if not every night, we have somebody of all different skill level.
Right. This is the second time he's gone for a combo with ball in hand.
He wants it. He wants it bad, Alan.
So bad.
That's probably what we should do more as commentators. We never refer to each other in their names because that's just weird to do as 2 people sitting next to each other having a conversation.
Right.
Well, Alan, that's just
true.
Weird, but commentators do that,
They do.
Almost exclusively.
Yeah, they do that quite often. Which to me is weird.
Yeah. It almost seems sarcastic.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Alan?
Yeah. Well, yeah, when you say it like that, for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I put a little sauce on that.
Some emphasis.
Yeah.
I guess that would help identify, like, if we have questions, like, what would you do here? Well, who am I talking to? Who's my audience for that question?
Oh my goodness, I apologize, guys. I thought I was at the top. I'm sorry, at the bottom of the chat, and I was like at the top. So I apologize if you guys have asked questions. We're gonna get to them right now. So working backwards here, or I guess from the top. So Casey asked, first time watching SG. Thank you for tuning in, Casey. Have I stumbled on a new live stream? And I guess that depends on your definition. This is week 6 for us, so we've been doing this every Monday night at 7 o'clock for 6 weeks now, this being week 6. So thank you for tuning in. And not only do we have this live stream, this is just the cherry on top of what we're considering, what we're going to be producing for you guys. We'll have a fully produced TV show, which will feature all kinds of topics and events concerning all things pool. Then you'll follow our Seeking Gravity 12 along the journey, and you're going to learn along with them and have some laughs and learn a lot and just do everything that's fun to do with pool. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's going to be so much fun. Fun to shoot, fun to watch, fun to watch.
Thank you for joining us, Johnny. It sounds like it's your first time too. Thank you for sharing. We always appreciate the assistance in getting us out there. We know a lot of people are going to enjoy what we're doing and what we're going to be bringing for you guys. So let them know, because it's going to be just a gift for any pool player out there. I'm going to fast forward that song because that's a little intense. And of course, Rob beat me to the question, so I'm reading this and answering questions, and Rob's like, yeah, I got this. Okay, for realsies, if you have questions, ask them. I'm on it now.
Officially at the bottom of the page.
Yeah. When you run in the booth, it's kind of like patting your head and rubbing your tummy at the same time. That's
gonna
in.
Go in.
Yep.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
He was defeated. Oh no, not again.
And now it's like Christmas when it drops.
Yeah.
He won't be hindered by the 8-ball, which is good. Right? Well, I'm a lefty, so maybe. Might have your elbow over that 8-ball. Oh, he's bridge. Oh, that's a long bridge.
For a long shot.
Yeah. That makes it extra hard. Nice shot. You always know it's a good shot. You hear Jordan in the back. Nice shot.
Yeah.
I got the Jordan's seal of approval.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Well, if he makes this 8 and puts the cue ball anywhere near the middle of the table.
So Casey, yeah. Sorry to interrupt you, Alan.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm all nervous to not answer all the questions now.
Now that we missed 20
Now I'm
minutes
like
of them.
on it. So Casey, quick intro. We have 12 members to our Seeking Gravity crew. The best thing to do would be to hop over to our Seeking Gravity Facebook page. We will have a site coming. It's going to have player profiles and a place where you can watch all of our videos and see standings and all of that good stuff. It just takes time and a lot of work, and we're getting there. This isn't something we get to do full time, unfortunately. Wah wah. But nice shot. Some great shooting by both players right now. So you'll get a sense of who's there right now in terms of looking at our Facebook page. Myself, Matt McDaniel, and we've got Alan Whitemarsh in the booth, at least for match 1, but probably for the night. Neither one of us play tonight.
No.
So depending on if we get back cramps or finger cramps, I guess.
Yeah.
Run out of stupid things to say. All right, Eiley. Ooh. She definitely didn't get the proper contact on that cue ball. It squirted off weird.
I think this is Eric's first look at a 9-ball for the night.
Is it really?
I think so. At least first decent look.
All right, Eric definitely taking his time here, and that's wise for such an important shot. Oh, he went to the corner. Nice shot.
That I thought, holy cow, he missed it bad.
Ariel asking Sneaky Pete Q, are you referring to, I'm assuming you're referring to Eiley's Q, and no, in fact, Eiley forgot her Q today, and she's playing with just a house Q I've got knocking around here at the studio. I've got a couple of those just for players who don't own Qs, or for, I guess in this case, people who forget their Qs. All right, we got Eric breaking the rack here. He finally got on the scoreboard.
He's changed his break spot by a good 6 inches here. Half diamond. 9-ball? No. Yeah, he usually breaks off the rail, so I wonder why he did that.
Just experimenting when you like, that's I mean, you consider that a smart thing.
Yep. Is
if your brake's not working, why is it not working? Is it the contact on the one, or you know, is it the table just, you know, a lot of times, even though people have a preferred side to break from, they'll break to the other side if they see another player finding success doing that. So there's a large key to the break, where a lot of players will watch previous players that are playing ahead of them, so that they can kind of get a lay of the land in terms of how a table's behaving. Savage, we don't have Fargos. We're these lowly amateur players, and I don't think any of us have Fargo rates yet.
I think I would bet that probably DJ might, and there's probably two of us maybe that have a Fargo rating.
I would definitely like to get that going. That'd be nice, and it would establish a really nice grind level for us. It's all things that need to get done. Yeah, so Rob's got a good point. So we've got a couple players who, your various leagues will have a rating system somewhere usually between 1 and 9, sometimes 2 and 7, something in there. And these players are going to rank in your 2 to 4 range. And then our match coming up, we have your mid-range, which will be like 4s to 4-5s. And then our third match, just coincidentally, we didn't plan it this way, but our third match, we've got players who rank as 6s, I believe, so. Kind of near the top-ish. Amanda, that's a good question, and I'm not fully versed on that because, again, it's something that I haven't had the chance to find time to get involved with, but I believe you need to register with the Fargo rate system, and then log your matches, find tournaments or venues that are also tracking that stuff and registering the matches.
Kind of like a golf handicap.
Yeah. Yeah, so that, more or less, any tournaments that are registering that, which is always a great thing to do if they can.
That 3-ball should be able to squeak through that hole. He's kind of going for the combo here.
Another one of those racks. That 9. I'm feeling that 3-ball's gonna be on the table for a while. Is there such thing as a reverse commentator's curse?
We'll see.
I can say they're gonna miss it and it goes in. There it is.
It's silly.
It's like Spidey sense.
They're probably gonna try to figure out a way how to make that 9-ball go in here. Oh man, that got me good. I was looking at the 5.
Yep. So again, even us back here running the booth, we get confused time and time again from what is a pink 4 and the purple 5, not the other way around. Well, thank you for your support, Casey, and cheering us out. We have a lot of stuff coming that's kind of unpublished and in the works, but a lot of cool stuff's coming. So follow along and you'll get a lot of great content. She was cutting that down the rail. Wow.
I think she's done that. This is like her third time doing that tonight. Attempting that shot.
I mean, you're sitting there staring at the bank all day long, right? And you see him cut the ball, 7 feet the other direction.
That's what's cool about this is everything's kind of sometimes a little unexpected.
Yeah.
That's the same thing as the commentators for pro matches. Like they'll swear they know what Shane Van Boning's about to do, and then
they give up on that stuff
he'll
real
do
fast.
Something completely different and make them look dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, the thanks for acknowledging the table, Ariel. It's 9-foot gold crown with shim pockets, very shim pockets. I actually purchased this table, do the math here, 8 years ago. And this is how it came. So I wasn't the crazy person, but I just kind of left it because I do like a challenge. And in hindsight, if I could go back, I'd probably de-shim them just a little bit. Just to speed up these matches just a little bit for people, especially our lower levels. It's an infuriating table to play on when you're new. I've had many of people shoot on this table like, they're not shooters at all, and then it's like they can't sink a ball to save their lives, and no one can blame them. It's not a normal table.
Yeah. I mean, this is the first table we played on when you brought us into the league.
Yeah.
In general, and that was, I was like, I'm never gonna be okay at pool ever. This is gonna be miserable. Why did I sign up for this?
Oh,
and then we go play on 7-footers, and you're like, oh, this is a lot easier. This table's a lot smaller. This is a tabletop.
Yeah, background story for probably a lot of newer viewers, if we have them. I think we shared this story, but I'd had this crazy idea of joining League again when I finally had a little bit of time. And I had the idea of bringing 7 brand new players along for the ride. So I was the only one on the 8-player team roster who had any experience at all playing pool. I mean, nobody owned a stick, nobody knew how to really hold a cue. And we had a lot of fun. But yeah, this is a great table to practice on. It's not one to get your confidence up. I mean, if you're drilling them here, you are high as a kite in terms of confidence.
But if you're missing, it's really easy to go home.
Oh man, I didn't think that was gonna go in, so I was just doing a beauty shot, and then she flipped something in there. A lot of concentration here. I lean back and forth. Ooh, he's not. I watched his Q-tip there. He's not hitting anywhere where he wants to on that cue ball.
Yeah, he missed that pretty bad. You might have another chance.
Yep.
Long shot.
Ooh, Tyson gets revenge. Now it's going in. And that's not going to be a commentator curse.
I mean,
she might scratch.
Purple ball's going in, but there's a good chance the cue ball is going in as well.
If she cuts this too thin. A lot of gusto on that. So in this circumstance, the 9 ball is going to get spotted.
That was probably the best case circumstance for Eric, I think, because that 9 ball was in the pocket, and that 9 ball or that 8-9 combo is always a threat.
Yeah, so the 9 ball gets spotted when it's not called, and the same player keeps shooting as long as they pocketed another ball.
Similar to like 10 ball, where 10 ball did. Well, first of all, everything's called in 10 ball, but
typically,
you can never fluke the 10 in.
Ooh.
Safe here.
Wonder if she can see it at all.
Ali's about to break out the jump cue though.
Alright, so we got Eric back at the table, seeing if he can take care of the rest of this rack. Ooh.
Wow.
Extreme overcut. And that's going to sit in a really funky spot for Eiley. Yeah, she's eyeballing the angle. I don't know if she sees the scratch.
You know, if she would have made that, she still wouldn't have scratched, actually.
Yeah, Casey, we do count 9s on the break. Yeah, Janice is doing some work for us here. Janice is a regular, of course. She, quote-unquote, knows somebody on the squad.
Yeah, I think they're pretty close.
Yeah.
For the 19th time, Eric is going for the combo. Made it this time.
He threw that in your face.
Excellent. Good job, dude. I'm proud of you, man.
Oh, nice shot. Another reminder here, match 2, we've got kind of some mid-level players is what we consider them. We got a theme for the night, low, mid, and high. Didn't do it on purpose, just happened that way, and we realized it as we started broadcasting.
Yep.
So our next up to bat is going to be DJ versus Julietta. This should be a pretty tight match. Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, all 3 matches tonight should be good. It was looking like Eiley might run away with this one, but 9-ball's a funny game.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. And for those just tuning in, we do have all of our players, regardless of skill level, play all the different players. We think this just provides a great experience for everybody. It's good learning lessons all the way around. It's a challenge for a high-level player to play low because it's that lesson to make sure you don't lower your game level down
Right.
to their playing level, and it's a great opportunity for low levels to see if they can amp their game up to meet the level of a higher skill level player.
Yeah, I almost always play much better when I'm playing with somebody who I know is better than me.
Oh, absolutely.
Almost
Hands down.
always.
Hands down, you're more focused. Your head's in the game.
You just know that every single shot could be your last shot at the table. I mean,
And technically, that's how you should always approach the table, right? And I think that's why it's always good, right? Because you can get sloppy, just like when you're practicing, right?
right.
You're knocking balls around. If you're just knocking balls and if you're not consciously working on your game, it can get sloppy.
Oh. Yeah, it is. It's definitely much harder to keep that focus though when you know stuff's like being slopped in or just it just depends.
Well, Rob, if you played everyone like you played SVB, you would never get to the table, my friend.
Not once.
Your butt would be very sore.
You'd hope it was a race to 1.
And for those who are not familiar, we have to remember we've probably got quite a few new players. SVB is Shane Van Boning, which is considered one of the very top elite players in the world. Used to be considered, I think, the best, but we've got a lot of Chinese Taipei coming up now, and I can never remember their names. But there's actually 2 brothers who are
Very
kicking
good.
butt and taking names right now, like
Him and
Ko, or I can't remember their mutual last name, but anyways, yeah, so Shane Van Boning's at the top. You always see him performing well, and so he's kind of the standard top player when we consider American pool players. Casey, this is broadcast out of Tacoma, Washington. Yeah, they're just Ko-Ping-Yi. They've got very similar names. Yeah, and there it is, Ko-Ping-Chung. Yeah, so they've got very similar names, and when you're not familiar with that culture of names, it's very confusing.
But then you also have like the Josh Filler types and
Yeah. Filler's an animal.
Yeah.
He shoots like he's just got out of bed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how good he is. He just kind of like lurches around the table like it's a waste of his time.
I know, like, especially for like Moscone Cup stuff, he definitely tries to be like the villain now. It's interesting.
That whole vibe they tried to inject into the Moscone Cup this year, I was not feeling it. It was so manufactured.
Mm-hmm. I still enjoyed the overall, I guess, what am I trying to say here? I enjoyed the fact that America won, that USA won.
Of course. Especially when you have somebody who is just trying to play that evil guy. I mean, that's every movie we watch, buddy. Like, that's how it ends.
Yep. Every single movie we have, that guy loses. Clearly, he's never seen Rocky.
That was a really nice attempt.
That was good. Only see like an eighth of the ball.
Yeah, Shaw, I think he's gotten to that level of maturity where, and maybe he just passed the torch to Filler for that kind of that dude packing the chip on the shoulder. I think Shaw's just to a point he just doesn't care.
Yeah, I used to not like him that much. I thought he was kind of a little too arrogant, but over the past year, well, I guess it's hard to say now because I haven't seen him in anything, but
yeah, I think a player just gets so many accolades and achieves a level where they know they're good. They don't have to put on a show, right? Nice shot.
Except for Earl Strickland.
Yeah. Earl Strickland. Who's the guy from tennis? From the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I want to say McAvoy too. Is it McAvoy? No.
McAvoy, right?
No. What is his name? I can't remember. The bad boy of tennis. That guy was ridiculous. We're getting way off topic now, but
that's okay.
Just talking about the bad eggs.
Yeah.
All right, we got Eric here trying to take the rest of this rack down. Nice shot. Now you got excuse me, you got kind of a tricky shot here.
The 8-ball's in that side pocket, ready to go.
Oh, I thought the 8 was down. I didn't even see it on the table.
Yeah.
That makes things a lot easier. Kind of.
Yeah.
Now you got a pure speed shot. I mean, some people might try to pinch that pocket and stop, but I think he's going to travel the table here. No, he's going to... There you go.
Move the...
Yes.
Move it.
Yes, Eric. Yeah, move it. Eric asking the permission to move the magic rack, and I always say yes. It's not that big of a deal. Just slightly pick up the magic rack a millimeter or two, and then slide it on out.
He moved the 9-ball. That's such a cheating move. He definitely put that in a much better position. You know those things that they use?
There it is. He nailed it.
Nice, man. Good job. Tied up at 3. What happened? I was running away with this, and then but Eric really took over.
All right, McEnroe. Thanks, Scott, for the trivia answer.
Oh, what's up, Scott? That's my uncle. Thanks for tuning in. One ball? No.
Yeah, Eiley started with a 2-0. Almost a 3. Was it 3-0?
She was up 3-0.
No.
Or maybe it was 2-0 and then Eric took one.
I think it was almost 3-0. I can't remember. Isn't that silly? We should get some commentators in here that know what they're doing.
Yeah, because we don't.
No.
We just want to hit the buttons.
Just faking it till we make it. Alright, what we got going on here? I am trying to spy around the room for you guys, so... Oh, I think we've got a bathroom break.
Yep.
Yeah, Rob verified she was up 3-0, so this is Eric charging back here. And this is kind of an interesting topic in the mental advantage now that Eric has, ironically, even though she was up 3 games and is technically now tied. All the momentum right now is in Eric's corner.
Right.
And that can be very demoralizing for players moving forward, trying to catch back up and finish out the match.
Oh, like I said, I was up 3-1 against DJ, and I think I got to the hill at some point. And it was kind of the same thing. He kind of started playing better, kind of catching up, and I just started playing worse and thinking about it like, oh my gosh, I was up 3-0. Or 3-1. It definitely messes with you.
That's kind of funny, Casey, that FB's reminding you about the Hustler show. It was a good effort. We talk about that show often. It was a good effort, but I think there's a lot of stuff they could have done better on that show. And then, you know, we learned some lessons for that moving forward for the show that we'll have for you guys. So it won't be that cheesy reality characters creating conflict and...
The list.
Yeah, the list. We don't have the list. I mean, we've got a list, but no one would ever call it that.
I'm going to challenge you to be number 1 on the list.
Yeah. That show was silly.
Yeah. It was somewhat entertaining, though.
Alright, so Eileen's coming back to the table here. Yeah, that's what exactly I thought about Casey, was the mop handles thing. Who was the ball guy who ran that? He was just an idiot.
So is it a good thing or a bad thing that our Facebook page reminds me of that show?
Yeah,
now that we were just talking about that.
I'm kind of curious. So how is it your FB page? So is it like kind of like a recommended thing in like a list as you're scrolling our page? It's very interesting. All right, so Eric scratches, leaving Eiley ball in hand here. She's gonna survey the table here. Forgot to go from that pink 4 to the purple 5. She actually could manage this, I think.
The 4 to the 5 or the whole table?
The whole table. I think so. I mean, if she leaves this in the middle of the table, I think she has a good poke at it. Now, see if she can... See, she should have got up, chalked, so she can perform a...
Oh, I like that picture. Nice.
There it is. So, Casey, to answer your question, that's what I do professionally. Is I'm a professional photographer, videographer, and I run a studio here in the Tacoma area. And this is where this is actually broadcast out of. So, I own a building, and we used the basement as the floor of fun. And the floor of fun contains a 9-foot gold crown pool table, which we broadcast a live pool show out of. Nice shot. I told you, baby. I told you. There's the nice shot from Jordan. Did you hear it? That's when you know it's real.
Yeah.
Told you.
Holy
this
cow.
Is a fantastic... She just bowed. You guys didn't see it. She's loving this. She's having a great time right now. All right, here we go. Oh, there she goes. Fantastic. So Eiley said, I need to chalk. So
It's a little concerning that she has to walk all the way to her purse or something to go grab her chalk.
yeah,
But
yeah.
it's good that she's going to go get
Like,
it.
did I bring some today? I can't remember. All right, let's see if Eiley can finish this run. This is gonna be awesome if she runs this. Come on, Eiley. Oh!
No!
Go big or scratch ball in hand.
Oh, no.
So that not being a legal hit, Eric now has an even easier shot here as he gets ball in hand, and he's gonna get to the hill.
That was, what, the 4 through the 8, I think? 5-ball run right there?
Yeah, that was...
That's huge
yeah,
for her.
and just a reminder, she's been playing pool. She's got about, because of the COVID thing, we ruled that out. She's got 2 to 3 months of table time in her, meaning, playing once a week at a league. So Eiley is advancing extremely quickly, and on this difficult table, that was fantastic shooting.
Man, I didn't even want to talk. I just wanted to watch. Sorry, I was kind of quiet there for a second.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I do the same thing. So, reminder, we're going from our newest players to the game of pool to our mid-level established players been playing for a handful of years, digging it and getting pretty good at pool, and they will be going head-to-head here right after this match.
That should be a good match. I want to say that, like, if I had to put money on it, I would say DJ might have the upper hand, but you just never know with Julietta. And if there's a bank involved, she's cashing in.
Yeah, I mean, she's a sniper sometimes on this table. She's the best shooter of all of us sometimes on this table.
I remember warming up with her one time, and she just was making 8-foot shots constantly. I was like, please stop. please stop. I need to win.
Don't we all? All right, so Eric's got a little back cut here. Oh, I think he tried to bank it.
I think so too.
But that was a wicked safe.
Worked out. Man, this has really turned into a great match.
Yeah, again, we're picking them. We're picking the good matches to show. So we do play a league. These just happen to be the feature matches we picked out of this season's schedule. And we handpicked the ones that we call feature matches for Monday, and we anticipated those being our more entertaining matches.
Right.
And for the most part, aside from a handful, and I think that handful is just dumb luck, that they ended up a little lopsided, but for the most part, they've all been very tight matches. So very fun to watch all these players and seeing how the highs and the lows and the mid players, they all kind of mix together as they compete. Everyone's risen to the occasion, I would say, especially your low and mid level players.
I think so, yeah.
There's been some surprise matches as far as results. All right, but Eric's definitely got warmed up here and he's feeling good.
That's good.
And he glided past that purple 5. The green 6 is really the only problem ball he's got here. Of course, that's my perspective. There might be enough gap for it to pass the 9 into the corner. I was getting ahead of myself there, but that's what you do as a pool player, is you survey the table, look for opportunity.
Yeah,
Right, Alan?
Think 12 steps ahead, and then you mess up the first one.
I did it. I did the commentator thing. She's going to leave another wicked safe here. Yeah.
Eric's saying that was defense, right? What's up, John?
Good hit. Nicely done.
So, Eric garnering some applause from the room of Seek and Gravity players observing the match. We've got quite a few players here tonight. We always have a handful to help with the production. We've got, as you can see in the top corner of the top of the screen right now, camera operator. We have James running camera tonight, at least for this match. And then we've got somebody keeping scores, so we get more in-depth stats aside just from racks 1. We are tracking shot percentage, so you guys can see all those fun stats once we finally get the website up. You get to dig into all those nerdy stuff.
And now that we have that part going, we can kind of do a, here's the standings at the end of week 6. Stuff like that on our Facebook page. So
Yeah, well, I mean, they'll consistently getting updated on the website, right?
right.
Yeah. So as soon as we input the data, so our website also has integrated league, plugins, whatever you want to call it, functionality, and so that's also how we track and maintain all of our play and stats. And so we'll have pages dedicated to each player, and you'll be able to see all their stats from individual matches to career stats and all the standings. All right, so Eiley, come to the table here.
Oh wow.
She's gonna scratch.
No, she's okay.
I'm getting used to this perspective of lens.
I thought that was gonna hit just the tip of the top rail, but it did not. What is he doing?
I don't know. This is the.
What is he doing?
So he wants to be able to. It's too much table for him to draw. You see that? So that 3 is so far for him. A left-handed player could shoot that 3 into that corner pocket with draw, no problem.
Yeah.
So he's trying to. He's going for the combo.
That's what I'm saying.
Dang, this guy's 9-ball hungry.
Yeah. He's like, you know what? I don't have a whole lot of faith in me running this out, but this looks like I could. This 6-foot combo shot looks like something I could do.
I know what I'm putting in Eric's stocking this Christmas.
Yeah.
A 9-ball.
She's okay, I think.
I don't know, dude. I think that she can. I don't even think she can see an edge. Yeah, she's looking at it.
She's gonna jump it. It's fine. I'm a big fan of jumping. Man, did I tell you I made like a 6-foot jump? It was sweet.
Nice.
And gave myself position on.
Was this like in a match?
Yeah, against DJ.
Nice.
I felt really accomplished, and then got mad at him for not recording it.
What, like a jump box? Like, what do you mean by recording it?
With his phone.
Oh, got it. I think you meant like recording stats.
No. No, that would be.
I'm like, there's not a jump box,
yeah,
dude.
It already takes me a while to fill up the stats.
All right, so we have Eiley coming to the table here, ball in hand.
Well, is that an available?
Yeah, it passes the 9.
Oh, see, now I'm thinking like Eric. I'm like, is that an available 9-ball into the side? But no.
Oh,
there's no way.
no. Ooh, a little draw shot from Eiley.
Pulling tools out of her bag.
Man, she's coming along so fast.
She had touch on that and everything. That
Yeah.
was, that was nice. Sorry, I missed the ball.
Alright, you got Eric table here. See what he can do.
She's gonna cut this 100%. She's cutting it down.
Oh yeah, we know this. This is the Eiley shot. I think that's what we just call a super insane cut anymore. This is an Eiley.
That's such a tough thing to do.
All right, Eric's back at the table here. See what he can do.
Going 2 rails.
Yeah.
Missing it.
That's foul number 2 consecutive? It is.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's something that I don't think we brought up with everybody. I think we kind of talked about it during the stream, but we didn't actually bring it up as a group.
Okay. All SG members watching and listening, remind us to address the 3 foul rule.
Shouldn't apply here. I imagine he's going to hit this 5 somehow.
Yeah, I think we're good.
But, yeah, that is something that we do need to talk about.
Oh, good attempt. I thought it was going in.
That's too bad, because the rest of that rack was, honestly, very doable for him.
I haven't seen a lot of bridge action tonight. This is only the second shot.
Right. Yeah, this is, as a right-handed player, this is kind of an uncomfortable shot. I mean, I think most people would probably put their body on the table, but
All right, so pretty good sight line on this 6 ball. Pretty easy leave for the 7. Natural shape for the 8. He could easily take this down.
okay.
All right, just tap it in.
Every time a ball like rattles out, I'm like, "Are you too good for your home?" Like that. The curse.
Yeah, there it was.
He also didn't just tap it in. I mean, he was
No.
going for
Yeah,
a 16 rail.
I would
shot
just,
there.
I would have just limped that in. Slow rolled out.
All right, so she's not cutting this one all the way down. She is going for the cross bank. Or the bank.
Nice.
Darn.
She's gonna have shape on this 8 ball too.
Leave on the 8 ball. That's
Wow.
gorgeous.
Eiley showing how it's done. I took my eye off it. I looked in. All right, Eric's at the table here. Let's see if he can close out.
Can I use a lifeline?
Eric wanting a timeout.
Yeah.
Nice shot. He needs a little more speed.
Not
He
quite
can,
there.
he can make that. Just take your time, Eric. Just take your time, dude.
He's banking it. Oh my goodness.
Your turn, he says.
Passes it off to Eiley to do the same.
Well, she's got good practice here recently on this.
Alright, to go hill. No, she did something funky with her Q there
Yeah,
too.
she did. She kind of flinched.
She does a common thing that you see where people hit it and then kind of like seem to try to guide it the way they want it to go.
The dance.
Yeah.
The witchcraft.
Yeah.
Or for the Star Wars fans, Jedi powers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Force. Alright, Eric, for the win. There it is. Nice shot, Eric.
Wow.
Alright, so Eric comes storming back. He won 5 racks in a row.
5 straight, yep.
So, little inspiration for all you guys when you get down, see how it's done. Come on back, keep your head in the game. Alright, we're going to take a small break. Well, first, actually, let me get to this while I still have you guys. So, for those who missed the introductory segment to match 1, we did reveal standings for the current session for our pool season. So here are our top 6. This is just simply going to be sorted by win percentage. By the time we're all said and done, every player will have 12 matches in, so you'll see that there's not a proportionate amount of matches played, and that's just fine. Other fun stats here will be your pot percentage, and then racks won lost. The racks won lost stats will really come into play if we happen to have a tie between 2 players at the end of 11 matches. If that's the case, we will priority, or the top placing out of the tie will go to the person who's lost less racks or won more racks. However you want to say it, it'll work out to be the same, I think.
Right.
So that's that, and then here is the bottom half of the standing bracket.
And Eric just got his first win. He doesn't actually move up in the standings, I don't believe. Oh no, he would because of win percentage. Oh yeah, let me switch those up.
Okay, so coming up, we've got DJ versus Julietta, and we are going to take a quick break, let our players get their elbows warmed up, and we'll be right back. Okay, guys, we are back, and we are going to get it on with the leg. All right, so we've got DJ versus Julieta. This should be a pretty good match, and still myself, Matt McDaniel, commentating, and I've got Jordan Blevins. It's Blevins, right? Is that how you say
it? It is Blevins, yep.
Commentating in the booth, taking turns. We've got Alan on camera 3 now. We'll see what he can do. Great leg by Julieta.
That's a great leg.
So we were talking earlier, the progression of games we have tonight, it wasn't purposefully put together like this, but when we stood back and looked at it tonight, we've got kind of your entry-level players, your mid-level players, and more accomplished players finishing out the night, so kind of a progression.
You guys have done a really good job about picking the featured matches. They have been very well structured, and seen some great shots out of people too. Like that bank shot that Eiley had on that 7 ball was fantastic. Unfortunately, she missed the 8, but it's pool, things happen.
Okay, so we're going to toss a little poll out there for you guys, give you something to do while these players are getting into the groove. We got DJ at the table right now, but who are you rooting for? Or if you had $100 and I just gave you $100 and I said, put it on somebody, who would you put it on?
Even odds, nothing fancy.
Yeah. Great shot from Alan on camera 3. I think this might be his first go at the live cam. Doing a great job so far. Alright, so Julieta surveying the landscape. It's not really a home for that too unless you want to cut it in.
Yeah. There's a lot of distance.
Oh, wait. What's going on? Was she looking at the wrong ball? She was. I think she was queuing up the 3. So somebody was nice and reminded her. That's always great sportsmanship.
Yeah, it does make it nice when it's more of a friendly thing rather than a intense match.
DJ going for the bank to the side.
That was 3. Oh, and he got it.
Boom.
Roundabout way, but...
Whoa, DJ pulling the heavy favorite right now.
Between these two, who would you put it on?
You know, I've seen DJ play a lot more than I've seen Julieta play.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen her play in League, I want to say twice. And then everything else has just been here. And that's kind of like a crapshoot, right?
Right.
Being here with all the environment, the stress, the hard table, the lights, the cameras.
Mm-hmm. I mean, seeing them both play, I haven't shot against Julia yet, but I shot against DJ, and man, DJ was on fire when I played him.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. When he gets on that roll, he's hard to, he's a hard one to stop. So what, do you think that goes... I don't think that goes by.
No, it doesn't go by. She might be lining up safe. She might be trying to try to pinch it off the rail.
What would you do?
I'd just play safe.
I'd
I just
do
tuck
the
it
same.
behind the 9-ball. It's easy. It's you know. Oh, she was going combo.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh.
Oh, this could be a short rack here.
Thank you. Alright, so DJ at the table here. Let's see what kind of damage he can do. If he can make this ball float across the table.
Breaks. Something about those small pockets come in handy.
Yeah, it can. It's a tricky shot. I think he's okay
Kind of
here.
looked like he was going for a safety there more than he was going for the pot.
Yeah, when people slow roll balls like that, you know, rarely is it a make shot. They're trying to do something funny. I'd call the 9 here. Lots of stuff can happen. Oh. All right.
Wonder
So
if he called that 9.
so just easy roll up for the 6. The rest of this is pretty routine if you can keep your stuff together. He's a little straight on this now, but he should be okay.
Oh.
Ooh, he missed it. It's the easy ones that get you.
Must say I'm there. I feel like I miss a lot more easy shots than I do the difficult ones. That was a good camera shot of the concentration.
So Juliet is rocking one of our new custom Seeking Gravity face masks. We just got those in, and the players just got their hands on them today. Per Washington State rules, we are adhering to law by wearing face masks, and all of our players. It's easy to be sitting at home right now, just saying, "Oh, these players are shooting, and why was that missed, or why did they do this, or whatever." If you guys have not played with a mask on, please try it. It is don't want to say seem cliche, but it's a game changer in terms of concentration and feel and everything.
Everything is different. Breathing is different because you're feeling all the pressure coming back on your face.
Yep.
And depending on the mask too, some masks breathe better than others.
yeah.
Some kind of pull away from your face, but it's still a different ball game.
Yeah, so we, knowing the impending Washington State restriction, we went ahead and
That's a bummer.
did a group buy, and we all got matching branded face masks with the Seeking Gravity logo on it. All right, DJ should take this, barring
I
any
would
freak
think
circumstance.
DJ.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. In fact, this is the logo that we've got imprinted on our face mask. Yeah, you got it.
That's a pretty cool logo.
Yeah.
So Matt, what's your favorite pool game? If you had to pick out of all the pool games that are out there.
You know, I hate to say it, but you know, my time's been limited on the table for the last couple of years, and if I play, I'm just typically racking 9. 8 ball is definitely not my favorite. I much prefer 9 ball. I used to play straight back a few years ago when I first got into pool.
Yeah.
And I do love that game. I like playing all the different games, all the different disciplines, because they all require a slightly different skill set. or an emphasis, I guess I should say, on different kinds of shots. Yeah, DJ just sunk the one.
Yeah, no, there's it. It kind of goes to me on what kind of skill am I wanting to work on. Like bank pool is great if you want to work on your banks. I have heard from a couple really good skilled pool players that 14-1 or 114 is a great game to work on your
straight pool.
On your just pocketing ball skill and position play.
Yeah, it's critical.
You get off a little bit, and even though there's 15 balls on the table, get yourself into trouble really easy.
Oh, he went bank. I thought he was going to cut that in. You know, one of the games I've never really got into, and it's not because I didn't want to, it just circumstance, I guess, is I just never played any one pocket.
Really?
Maybe a game or two, but definitely nothing extensive.
One pocket, man, that'll bring out your creative shot. That is a great shot right there.
But
What
that's
ball was
Julieta.
that?
That was a 6. So yeah, you got some catch up.
Behind, sorry you guys. But yeah, one pocket is you get a lot of 3-rail kicks, but you're also working on defense too.
Oh yeah.
Because if you don't have a shot, you have to play defense and leave your opponent a tough shot.
I think he is snookered. Oh yeah.
And that's a part of the game I think a lot of beginning players don't think about. They're all, a lot of the time, they're just on, I gotta make this ball.
Yep. Where can it go? Yep.
And that's not always the best option.
You know, and I think you heard this if you rewatched episode 1 of the show, but Billy attributes his win over you from your enforcing of defense.
Yeah, he ended up mentioning something like that, and yeah, I find that awesome. Yeah, we spent some time playing together, and he was like, why do you do defense quite a bit? I'm like, when I get offline or I feel like I'm not super comfortable with the shot, I'm not going to risk leaving it in the pocket. I want to let my opponent take the shot on and hopefully leave me ball in hand or something
absolutely.
A little bit easier. So, see, now there's a tough shot. Some people may beg to differ, though.
Get you guys the right angle there. Almost.
Mm-hmm. I think that shot kind of scares people a little bit because of the scratch potential.
Do you think she was in danger of scratch there?
I guess I'd probably have to...
Oh, that's what you get for skipping the pre-shot routine.
Mm-hmm. But that leave is... It's tough shooting from the rail like that with distance. Even though that ball is close to that pocket. Mm-hmm.
Ooh. That was probably 10 feet of table right there.
Any other table, that would have been gone.
Yeah. All right, so DJ takes rack 2.
So it seems like everybody's coming around to the ball set. We haven't seen.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. The confusion between the 4 and 5 ball.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be happening. Watch though, I'll do it in the next matchup we have.
Yeah, you just screwed yourself, buddy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, for those who are joining us, or even those who have stuck with us, thank you for tuning in and sticking around, talking pool, watching pool.
We're happy to answer questions too if anybody has any questions.
Yeah, I
about
think
the game or...
the chat's gone a little quiet, so I suspect we've got the more established players who are just here to watch some Monday Night Pool.
Yeah, that's great to have them.
Yeah.
Watch them. We very much appreciate it.
Yeah, so Casey just brought up, so yeah, this is the Airmyth Black tournament set, and it does have a unique feature along with everything else about it, as they are very conscious to make everything unique, and so it does have, instead of a standard red measles ball, the cue ball, which we'll get a tight shot of here. Hopefully Alan will get some camera work on it, and he should, because it should line up pretty well. Instead of them being, we call it measles ball because it's got red obnoxious dots on it, but this one has black dots, and I think it's the first of its kind. I could be wrong on that, but I haven't seen it anywhere else. That's in. Oh, it veered off there.
You know, and it's actually a fantastic idea to have black dots on it.
Yeah.
Because it's more of a contrast thing.
Yep.
And I think red is more of a colorblind color.
It is.
And so it's interesting to have red dots on something that some people would have trouble seeing. But I don't know. Maybe red, for whatever reason, shows up better on camera.
I don't think so. I don't think it does at all. I think, like you said, black's going to provide max you cannot get more contrast than black and white.
Yeah. But maybe, too, maybe they wanted something that was going to add some contrast but not be super overwhelming, too. I don't know.
And Rob just brought up a good point that, you know, Predator's got their own shtick with their new series of balls that have come out, the Predator line of balls. I believe those are black triangles. So technically there's another cue ball out there with black features, but in terms of the measles, the classic measles ball that we all know and love, it's the first. Ooh, nice try. Got a safe out of it. All right, so Julietta coming to the table here.
I would be surprised if she misses this. She's been on fire with her bank shots and stuff in the past.
When it involves a rail.
She will find it. Oh, so close.
We jinxed her.
I did. Commentator curse.
Damn it, Jordan. Alright, so that brings DJ to the table here. Ball in hand. See what kind of damage he can do. The pink 4 ball is a little sticky. Would you go for a breakout right here?
I would. Best to break it open now than save it for later.
Yeah, that's what he was going for. For sure.
And then two, you know, I mean, he didn't give away anything.
Off the 6.
Oh.
Uh-oh, now we got a serious problem in the mid-table there with the 9 ball. 4 and 6.
Yeah. We'll see what kind of strategic play comes out of this. Oh, soft shot, okay. Wanted to just make that one and So what would you do here, Matt?
I don't know. I
I'm
don't
not
think the 4 goes inside. I think the 9's just too involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of safety options.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think the 9 can be thrown into the pocket. Alright, so Julieta taking a crack at this pink 4 ball.
She just overcut that?
Mm-hmm. By a mile.
But yeah. It almost had the cue ball speed of like a defensive shot. Ho 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 ho.
Julie seems to be rushing a little bit tonight.
Yeah, you're right. She doesn't seem as comfortable as she usually does at the table. There was a confident shot.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to do into those side pockets.
Yeah. It's in.
Nice shot. That had perfect speed on it. And dead center.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, going for the carom.
Yeah.
I think Julieta can see this.
Yep. Tough leave there on the 7. Think she's gonna bank it in the
Cross side.
cross side corner. Wow. I think
She
she's
needs-
comfortable now,
She needs to share her aiming system for her banks.
right? She's the only player out of the 12 of us that I know who is the most comfortable banking on this table.
Yeah.
She seems to hit them, and when she hits them, they're square.
I think DJ, to answer your question, Rob, I think DJ's listening to probably some hardcore metal. What was that, ska? I don't know if people can listen to that stuff in life in general, but it'd be amazing to listen to while you're trying to focus in pool. And Julieta just doing her banking system. Oh no, she can see
it's
it.
in the side.
Nice shot.
Little far off the rail, farther than she'd like to be, but
I'd rather be
she'll be alright.
more in the middle table than on the rail.
Yeah,
you know?
that is true.
Nice shot.
There you go.
All right, so Julieta on the board. Going into rack 4, DJ up 2-1. And this is gonna be like the majority of our matches here. This will go hill.
I was actually very surprised the first match didn't go hill, because they were battling it out in the beginning, and then Eric just took hold and ran with it.
3 and 8 are gonna dance down there. Ooh. Well,
Wide shot.
left
missed.
Juliet a guaranteed bank here. I think we should start taking bets on these.
10 to 1 odds. Give you $1 if she makes it.
Oh, she reverse banked it.
Oh.
And she's gonna get away with it?
Oh.
No.
I definitely saw that going to the side. I
Yeah.
didn't think she'd try to reverse make it like that.
Alright, so DJ sinking the one. There's a lot of blue between him and that 2-ball. Nice shot, nice confident stroke on that.
Mm-hmm. And when he gets going, he moves fast.
Yes, he does.
DJ shoots pretty fast.
He's seen the lines pretty good. That was just a ridiculously tough shot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a shot of our mask. Kind of hard to see. It's we went nerdy with it. We got the Simonis blue tone for the blue G. Nice hit.
Mm-hmm.
Was that on the rail though? I don't know if that 3-ball was on the rail. I wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh. He's not
Uh-oh.
gonna like that.
That's a dropping of the backhand, or a couple different things can cause that.
So looking at 2 rails. Oof. Alright, so Julia's gonna come to the table, ball in hand. I think that purple 5 passes the 6. I think. Worried about that leave, which she wouldn't have liked. So, no harm, no foul there.
Does that get you in trouble a lot?
What's that?
Worrying about where the cue ball's going to be placed. I tend to miss more shots that way.
When you have
I
ball in
worry
hand?
about where I want to place the cue ball.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it's
yeah.
it gets me so often.
That's the whole name of the game, right? Sink the ball, but get where you need to go.
Right. Age-old question, though. If you could make the ball from anywhere, do you need position?
Right? Just blindly hit every ball.
Right?
Jumping, masse,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Hey, if you got it all in your repertoire.
Alright, so Julieta's table here. Staring at a long pink 4 ball. I think she clears it. Nice shot.
Nice. So what's your trick, Matt, for long, super long, straight-in shots? What do you do?
If all I have to do is make the ball,
Just make them.
I'll tend to shorten up my stroke, especially the backstroke, to ensure I'm hitting the cue ball pure, and trying not to think about it too much.
So a trick I learned from a guy I shot with, he goes, don't look at the object ball. Look at the pocket. Because your destination is the pocket.
Right. Well,
And it goes in way more than it does when I don't look at the pocket.
yeah. So DJ Pocket in the purple 5. So, I think everyone's got their own aiming systems and twists for that. I actually, when I go to aim, I'm not looking at the object ball or the pocket. I'm kind of, the best way to describe it is I'm kind of almost using like my peripheral vision, and I'm just seeing the line between the object ball and the pocket. I'm never usually looking at the face of the object ball. That's typically when I'll miss shots, especially unexpectedly. So yeah, I'm always looking at that path from the object ball to the pocket, and that my cue ball just knows how to get it there to send it on that line.
Kind of what they kind of call automatic aiming.
Yeah, I think so. You start to feel the geometry of the table. Yeah, 6 balls down.
Yeah. Trying to count the balls on the table there. I'm always wonder if one's against a rail I'm not seeing. Oh, there's a 3-rail shot right there. 1 pocket shot.
Ooh. All right, so DJ is gonna at least take this brown 7 down.
Oh.
And I cursed the hell out of that guy right there.
Commentator curse, it is real.
It's for real. Wow.
That was a good stroke on that one.
Dang, she fired that in.
Kind of thought she'd make that one.
Dang, just got down and fired that.
Wow.
When you see him, I guess.
Hey,
All right, DJ for. That's not an easy shot. Yeah, good call taking your time on that.
hopefully he doesn't put any bottom on this, because... it was gonna be close. Oh. I tend to do that constantly.
What's that?
You miss your shot, leave a pretty easy return shot for your opponent. Oh.
Well, still not a
Not-
gimme.
Yeah. That 9-ball is not going down. There he goes.
And the cue ball. Okay, all right. So DJ taking a 3-1 rack lead over Julietta.
Well, the poll is so far coming true,
Yeah, right.
but it's pool and 9-ball, anything can change. I think I heard we had a couple people with matches in their non-featured matches have it go where their opponents on the hill, they have one game and then they come back.
Yeah, they just
So-
rage back. Well, that's what Eric did. He was down 3-0 and won 5 straight
Yeah,
racks.
that is true. Yep.
I mean, you don't need a non-feature match. So we
Yeah,
just got one for you right there.
We got one, practically got one there. Yeah, it's yeah, that's essentially the same. But yeah, 5 racks in a row.
So I'm anticipating a push out from Julietta here. Yeah, she's gonna push out. So this will be DJ's option whether he wants to take it or not, and not many people I think are gonna turn this down.
Yeah, anytime I don't. There's a rare time you turn it down if you can see the ball.
Yeah. On this table though, it's almost like a trap. Nice shot. Ooh. Got fortunate there on that leave. Juliet with a long sigh. Let's see what she's got to work with here. Okay, she's going one rail. Down and back. She should be able to see this pretty well. She's having to jack up on the ball too, though, so that's a super tough shot, and she still hit it. Oh! Thought she hit it.
Did she hit it?
No, it just barely missed.
It was a great attempt, though.
Yeah, I mean, she was jacked up over that 6 and everything. Alright, so DJ trying to figure out where he's going to send this to. It's in traffic. This is not easy. Get on that pink 4 ball. Ooh, he had it too. Just rattled it out. Dang, nice shot. think she's got to take this.
Cue ball kind of took off on her there.
Yeah. Julia found the post.
I think Eric, when he was against that, said, "What a nice back scratcher."
Alright, so that brings DJ back to the table, staring at another snookered shot.
It can be brutal mentally if you're constantly coming back to the table with a snookered
Absolutely.
shot. You can really get your opponent in a...
Get her flustered.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I found the pocket.
Yep.
Alright, so now it's Julia's turn to take a crack at this rack. Got some table to travel here. Keep going.
Got it.
Keep going. Uh-oh. Bad contact with the cue.
Those bridges are tough if you don't put the time in and practice.
Absolutely. Alright, so DJ's got a pretty simple layout for the rest of this. Stop-ish, pull it back a little bit. Ooh, you rushed it. It's the easy ones that'll get you. She's not gonna like that.
That's a spot you don't really want to leave yourself.
It's not ideal. Let's see if she can sink it. 9-ball sitting pretty now. I would do a stop shot on this, and then I would, because that leaves you a pretty good angle to sink the 9, but also bonus shot on the 9.
That's a lot of distance, though.
It's less distance than that.
Well, to get a stop shot on there?
Oh, that's not a problem. Alright. DJ has a very unique stroke in that this is actually a good angle to show you guys. Once he gets he found the post too. So he keeps his thumb on the outside of his cue. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, everybody's kind of got a style. And it's interesting, too, if people do it because that's what they've always done, or have they tried the thumb in and not liked it?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
And that becomes a good question, because a lot of people do think, too, that there's only, like, you pick a grip, and you use that grip for every shot. Which there's a lot of different grips you can use.
And I've monkeyed with just about every single one of them. In the torment of finding the perfect stroke, yeah, 7 balls down. Alright, so this should be it with that 9 ball sitting fat in the pocket there.
Cue ball control.
Yeah, you don't want to fire this in.
Oh. It looked like it hit it a little
Yeah.
too much ball.
Yeah, a
but-
little meat on that.
Is that Julietta?
No, that was DJ.
Oh, that was DJ.
Yeah, so DJ's on the hill. 4-1, race to 5.
Alright, I'm gonna step away and let someone come in.
Sounds good. Arthur, so we use a ATM Mini Pro by Blackmagic for our streaming board. Pretty simple setup. We've already maxed its capabilities out for what it can do. And then the scoreboard is a custom program that I wrote and stylized and all that good jazz. So that runs on a computer. And that's how we do it. All right, so we got myself, Matt McDaniel, and Kyle. How do you say your last name?
Kleindl.
Kleindl. I mean, has your entire life been tormented by that?
Yes. Yes.
With that mic up off your. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So Kyle's joining me in the booth for the finishing of this match.
Yeah, spelling, pronunciation, it's all kind of been crazy my entire life.
Yeah, I can't imagine somebody spells it right. Ever. I think that's all that's down, right? I wasn't paying attention.
Is Alan sleeping back there or something?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I think that was my bad. Alright, so Julietta taking a crack at this too. Not really a home for it. And
Might be able to see a sliver of it.
alright. So Julia back at the table. 2 balls a little more accessible this time around.
A long ways away. Drilled.
Ooh. It fought it, but it went down.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great cut on that 3 ball.
We were talking earlier about the first match and how well both of our newer players played.
Oh, yeah.
They were drilling some great shots.
Yeah, Eiley had almost a 6-ball run out.
Yeah, you know, it was really funny. If you rewatch the stream, I spotted the table, and you know, I think she had ball in hand. Juliet is scratching, giving DJ ball in hand, and I was like, I think she can do this. And Alan was like, shoot the 4 and make the 5. I was like, no, run the whole thing. He's like, okay, and she almost did it.
Yeah, I actually remembered specifically she kind of left herself the longest possible shot on the 9-ball.
Yeah, yeah.
And other than that, it was a great run. So yeah, shout out to Eiley on that one for a good shot there. Good shooting earlier today.
Get off there. All right, so this is for the win.
Oh my goodness.
That couldn't be in the pocket any further.
Where's the earthquake when you need one?
Oh my goodness.
Holy smokes.
Juliet in disbelief. She's gonna get a crack at this thing. She's gonna go take a long look at it.
That 9-ball looked good the entire way.
Yeah, it did. Oh.
Man.
There it is. All right, so Julietta taking rack 6. All right, so Julietta breaking rack 7. She's got some catching up to do. Kind of came off those weird.
Man, that 9-ball that DJ had, it'd be kind of interesting to see that in slow motion. Just to see the action that the 9-ball had just in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy. And the breakout.
Boink. Not a good nudge.
Wrong nudge.
Yeah. He's just gonna keep that bridge out. Why not? Let's get the sneaky shot.
I think that was good. I don't think you could make that ball without hitting the 2-ball first.
Yeah, I just didn't know it could get cut in, but this angle is deceiving above the table.
Yeah. With how they were staggered, it looked like no matter how you contacted that, the 2-ball was going to be hit first.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I didn't see the cut happening.
I didn't either, but it went in.
Oh, just found the drink. All right, so ball in hand for DJ on the pink 4. And just a quick reminder for you guys, we do have our third and final match. This should be a great one between Jordan and Kyle. I'm expecting it to be tight. Thoughts, Kyle?
First time playing Jordan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
So I think it'll be interesting. I might have played him once in a league. I can't remember when I played your guys' team.
I'm not on Jordan's team.
Oh, then I honestly don't think I've actually played him. I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable player.
Mhm.
I know he knows his stuff. I think whoever's got the better stroke tonight's gonna come out ahead. He told me he's gonna be asleep, so I think I have an advantage.
Nice. That does give you an advantage if the other opponent's sleeping.
Yes. I told him I would start playing lullabies if it would help.
Fires it in. ×2.
Ouch.
All right.
I have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder after losing to Brian last week. I saw him post on there, so I just had to give him a little bit.
Oh,
of
did he post? What'd he
a
say?
little stab there. I just talking about hot shot sevens. So yeah, I have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder tonight.
Oh no, I think he's referring to me. We were talking. Jordan and I were commentating, and there was about I don't know, probably 6 or 7 feet between the cue ball and the object ball. I was like, I'll just play a stop shot. And he goes, from that distance? I was like, oh yeah, no problem. And it honestly isn't. I wasn't thinking about it like
Right.
that, but I didn't correlate Brian's comment with that. So. All right, that's a. Just try and sneak that purple 5 right by the 6 into the side.
I think it might go.
Yeah. Or she going cross corner. DJ can see that. Oops. Love hearing Jordan's reaction out in the other room.
But it's always supportive.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
It's great.
You'll never hear Jordan say something bad about another human being.
But you could hear it from a mile away.
Yeah. Yep. The 6 ball doesn't want to find a home.
Yeah, it's not staying close to a pocket either. It's just kind of floating around the table there.
Ooh, overcut that. Wow. Good shot.
That's a great shot.
Pocket says no.
He's been battling that for a few shots.
Mm-hmm. Gotta
A
hit
couple
it
of them
pure.
have kind of struggled and fell. Most of them kind of just getting rejected there. which is actually kind of a different story than the first few racks I saw. He was getting quite a few rolls on his side.
Wow.
Great cut. Holy smokes.
Oh, no love? Or is it going to hit the brakes? Oh. Wow. Gotta be careful here. That's tight.
Yeah. Could be a double hit.
You can just stick that in, stick it in the back of the chair here. I think she popped up on her shot. Alright, so DJ's gonna take a stab at it. Looks like a pretty wired bank-ish.
Looks pretty close, yeah.
No double hit threat. He jumped up too. Oh, well, I don't think I can commentator curse this one.
Right.
But we have seen it. A miscue. Have to get the bridge out. That's a good choice. All right, there it is. So Julia takes rack 7. She's got 2 on the trot now, I think. So let's see what happens here. Do we have DJ finish out, or we go hill hill?
Well, see, there you go. Aren't you glad you didn't pack up?
So I look at it as all practice.
You have a
It's all just practice. Really like this drawing. Only because it's like
probably listening to you, right?
nah, he's already got that. He's not well. Okay.
Thank you guys for tuning in and sticking around for some fun night of Monday Night Pool. We've got a great third match coming up for you guys here at the conclusion of this one. Ooh. It's a broken record, but you gotta say it, the pre-shot routine. There's no such thing as an easy shot. Or I should say easy enough to break your pre-shot routine.
Been working a lot on mine. Even if it's just 5 seconds, you know, or whatever it is. As long as it's consistent, kind of empties your brain, you know, before you take that shot.
Yep.
But I did notice how the super off match ones aren't televised, which is kind of nice.
So that one definitely passes the 2 ball, as you can see right there.
It's a good camera angle.
Yeah, Alan's doing a good job.
Oof. Don't think you can get to that 1 ball now.
Tried to spin it around there, kind of like what was that movie Wanted, where they bend the bullets?
Yeah.
Technically, you can't do that in pool though with Masse, so. Alright, Juliet, ball in hand here. Let's see what kind of damage she can do. Wow, that really had some gas. Didn't want to stop. Alright, so 9 ball gets spotted because it was not a called shot. It's one of those racks.
That's a roll.
2 relic skate. Literal head scratcher.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I usually try and use like a parallel shift
Mm-hmm.
to
Yep.
line this shot up.
It's super consistent.
Mhm.
Alright, DJ with the bridge out here. Spotted his line. Ooh, pretty close.
It's pretty close.
TJ, that was a great try. Oh, that was so close from where I was sitting.
Alright, Juliet, ball in a hand. Let's see what she can do here. There's a shot of that mask. Mentioned our branded Seeking Gravity mask that just got distributed today to our players. Uh-oh. Slow down, ball. Or speed up, ball. It's rough. It's like deja vu, except the cue ball's on the other side of the 4 ball this time.
And Juliet is shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird how sometimes rolls will happen like that.
Oh man, yeah. Like only if you could play saves like that, right?
Right. Consistent.
Yeah, yeah.
Once in every 20, maybe. Not consistent.
It feels good though when you get that ball frozen.
My favorite ones are kind of pushing into the target ball and kind of just sliding the cue ball off the short rail just a little bit and rolling up behind another ball.
Mm-hmm.
I frustrate a lot of my friends because I'm kind of a defensive-minded player when it comes to 9-ball.
Well, and if you're not a serious player, that's very frustrated to a beginning or a novice.
Right.
It is one of those racks.
I think DJ's gonna make some magic happen right here.
Oh, you just screwed him. All right, it's a long shot, but it's there. Semi-awkward cueing. Yep. Not much to say about this rack, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah. And they're both really not giving each other chances either.
No. Nope.
Again.
Oh, goodness. Going rail first here. Shot. Alright, the enticer. We couldn't get over how much Eric went for the 9-balls.
Yeah, yeah.
That was crazy. I mean, if he saw the 9-ball anywhere in his peripheral vision, he was trying to combo out. There's DJ lining it up.
Oh.
DJ, that was so close. That was a nice shot.
All right, the match continues.
The grind.
Yeah. It's gonna sit pretty if you have a line. This is where you gotta bend it. If you
9-ball looks
don't-
pretty big.
Yeah. I'd bend this all day long if I didn't have a direct shot. And does he have to bend it? It looks like he's shooting down a little bit on it. Yeah, he was trying to bend it. Alright, ball in hand for Julieta, and this pink ball is gonna die.
I think it's been knocked around a few times already. I think
Yeah.
it's ready to go to rest here.
It's like I'm gonna go to polish these balls, and the 4-ball is just gonna be worn out. Everything
Right.
else is gonna look brand new.
It's gonna be a flat spot. On it.
All right, Julia trying to figure out how she wants to play this, because
When you
she's
come in-
not
When you come
left-handed.
into practice, the 4-ball's all wobbly and
Yeah.
just not working anymore.
Here's a good shot of that mask. Julieta is a nurse by trade, so this is her sweet spot. She's comfy in the mask, I'd assume.
Oh yeah,
It's-
I work at a hospital too, so I'm used to it. All day, every day.
It's still not easy. Ooh.
I think the hardest part for me, especially when I play pool, is I start to perspirate quite a bit. So my hands get sweaty, my face gets sweaty, and then it gets even harder to breathe.
Yep. All right.
The endeavor continues.
The purple is the new pink.
It's almost inevitable that it's gonna go hill now.
Yeah, right? It's got that vibe going.
Yeah.
Nice cut.
It was a good shot.
Needs a little angle here. Have to really power this up, but top right will get you. You actually want to go past the 8-ball here to shoot it in the side.
Yeah, I like that shot too. Then it's an easy stop shot to the 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get a little bit above the 8-ball, you actually drift towards 9-ball as well.
Kind of condensed his stroke there, compressed his stroke, I should say. Didn't get the action you wanted. Is that
Oh,
in?
boy.
It's in. That's how you do it right there. All right.
What's the shape you want on the 9-ball? Dead
Yeah.
straight.
Oh,
tried to-
it didn't
it
want to
tried to
give
knock
it
out.
up. All right, guys, that concludes match 2. And so we are going to take a quick little breaky poo. We will be back with match 3, and we'll get our players warmed up, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back, and we are going to get started with our leg. We've got Jordan versus Kyle. This should be a really good match. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, it should be great. All right, so Kyle won the leg, so he starts off this match. Kyle's breaks have normally been pretty good.
All right.
Pockets the 3.
So we mentioned a couple times we had this interesting dynamic that we didn't know we did unintentionally, but that was starting with our less experienced players to our moderate experienced players to our most experienced players in terms of the range that we have tonight, and they were all very equally matched as well.
And all of our matches so far tonight have been pretty good.
Yeah.
No hills yet.
Nice shot. Kyle's feeling good.
Letting it stroke out instantly. Takes 0 time to do that.
Ooh. We got Jordan at the table here, surveying the landscape. He's going corner, I'd go side.
I would too.
Oh,
Is he stuck?
was that a two-way shot? I think he was playing safe the whole way. Where that cue ball landed, there's no way he was playing for the 4-ball next.
Oh, yeah, no way.
All right, so we got Kyle at the table here. Whoa,
Oh,
wow.
man. Really rattled it.
It fought that the whole way.
Whoa. I mean, it worked out, but I also wasn't thinking he was going to back up that. Those are just way harder shots.
Oh, they're so hard to see. Called blind pocket.
Yeah, I usually miss them by about, well, 2 diamonds.
So half a table or so. Oh, Jordan going for the jumpy poo here.
Oh, it almost went in the other way. I'm really glad you hit the right button.
I want to make a little box, clear box that we can tape and put over that, kind of like the emergency nuke buttons.
Yeah.
Playing safe here.
And he gets it.
Yeah.
I think Jordan's reaching for his jump cue again. It's always exciting when people jump.
He's really comfortable jumping really close to balls. But he does use a dart method, so that assists in those really tight jumps. He looks offline.
He did last time too.
Just the perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting.
Kyle, of course, is all for jumping at any point in time.
It's fun.
Oh yeah.
What's gonna happen here? I take this all the way to the top right corner. Even if it can slide past the 8, I just feel more comfortable about getting shape on the 5 ball. It's just one of those things, so it's a
Yeah.
give-take, right?
Yeah, there's a risk of just going too far north here and ending up too close to that top rail.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be hard to hold this. Unless he goes double speed. Just like that.
Oh, he's playing short side. That's what he's doing. No, that's tough.
Double hit. Or I should say double kiss. Alright, Jordan's gonna have a shot here.
He should be able to take this all the way. But I've been wrong before sitting back here, so quite often actually. I couldn't believe Eiley's run earlier. That was awesome. It was so exciting.
I was telling Kyle about that as I called that, and you're like, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Jordan needs to settle down a little bit, get comfortable, get warmed up.
He's playing safe here. He's just gonna tuck it in. No, he
See,
didn't get it.
I would have gone the other way. I would have put the cue ball on the other side.
Me too.
It just gets the object ball further away from a rail too, and that makes it that much harder to hit.
Mhm. Yeah, because when the object ball's up against the rail, it's a pretty big ball. All of a sudden,
Yeah, there's a lot of ways
you can
to
hit a
get to
lot
it.
of rail before you.
Ooh, wow, nice.
He got it, and he
Nice
got it
touch.
safe.
Yeah.
A little lucky there. I expect a jump cue to come out. Here he goes.
Yeah.
Any chance he gets. I like it.
Good contact.
Mm-hmm. Left the
think-
shot. It's a long one though.
I think.
The G on his mask really pops out, doesn't it? That's no, it's not quite.
Yeah, we were back here when Julietta's shooting. We got a couple of good shots. I was telling our viewership about the custom Seeking Gravity mask that we just got in, literally, and handed out today to all of our players.
They're nice. Definitely more breathable than what I wore last week, which is a good thing.
I haven't had a
not.
chance to really play with one on yet.
I haven't either, but just sitting back there with the camera and stuff,
Mhm.
it's much easier to breathe.
No love on that lead. That was a pretty good shot, too.
But yeah, so far I like them. They're comfortable.
Kyle trying to figure out how to get back down with confidence.
I'd almost hit the 8 ball here on purpose.
Oh,
Try to-
just
Try to
coming
put it
up?
somewhere. Try to put it somewhere a little bit further away from a pocket.
Yeah, just make the rack harder to run out. He's going for it.
No. Close.
All right, so ball in hand for Jordan, and if Jordan's feeling halfway decent, this should be an out.
If you guys watched the first match, this would definitely be a combo attempt on the 9 ball.
Yeah,
We're gonna call every one of those. We're gonna nickname it the Eric.
yeah, and then the Uber cuts will be Eiley's.
Yeah. The 8-foot, crazy straight down the rail
Yeah,
cuts.
89-degree cut.
Yeah.
Jordan's comfortable and he's really good at playing those floating shots. See, I would have played that more from center table and then gone
Off
into
the
the
rail.
left rail
Mm-hmm.
and then bounced into the 6 that direction. He likes to do a lot of floating shots. Nice shot.
I think it's because it's kind of like a finesse and it just feels good, but
Yeah, I think it's just pure personal preference, right?
Right.
Probably how we learned along the way, and honestly, a lot of that could be from playing bar tables, because you have such terrible / inconsistent rails on
Mhm.
bar tables for the majority. Nice shot. So yeah, Jordan flicking off the commentator curse like it ain't no thing, and taking this rack.
I was gonna say, dude, you better hope he makes it.
I got my boy. I got my
Commentator
boy.
curse back on. All right, first rack goes to Jordan. That was probably the best first rack we've had in a while. There was
Still
not
Still
so much,
not speedy, but yeah.
not so much cat and mouse. The cat and mouse it's brutal when it's every match. You're like, dang.
Yeah.
One of these days we'll have somebody just come out strong, just swinging, just break and run right off the bat.
I don't play till next week, buddy.
You know, so yeah, I play next week as well.
I think I play next week.
Yeah.
So dry break, and I think we're going to see a little push out action here.
Oh, he's jumping it. He's jumping it. Instead of pushing.
Really?
Yeah. Every chance. I told you. He wants it so
He's
bad.
feeling it, man. I'm going to stay on this shot. This is a great shot from DJ running camera 3. Nice shot, DJ.
That was pretty good.
That was a great focus pull.
Yeah. That was very hard to do. I tried it all last match.
I got a couple of yours.
It was
yeah.
tough.
It's hard to do. Good job, DJ, when you're watching this later.
I think I would just like leave ourselves notes
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
yeah. Ooh.
That's rough. Alright, that brings Kyle to the table here to take off this one. He's got a good look at it here. Just a little baby drawback, just a little baby. Then shoot the 2 in the bottom right corner. Stop shot, more or less. Oh, he's followed it.
it.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic there.
Yeah. Not bad though. I mean, you tied up the 6 and the 7, which was not ideal.
Well, I haven't heard your stomach tonight.
Yeah, so what I did is I ate a lot before I came.
So 3 rails. Should be able to flirt close to that bottom left corner pocket. Ooh. Decided to put some zip on it.
Okay, very long, pretty straight shot. And I gotta be honest, if he makes this, the rest of the rack could go here.
It's a good shot of Jordan's form. Jordan, a little note for you. Good job on the vertical forearm, buddy. I jinxed him.
Jinxed him bad.
That brings Ninja Kyle to the table. Need a little bit more mustard.
Yeah, a little bit harder, maybe a little bit more right there. He's not gonna like that.
That's like perfect shape to get back around for the 6. It's actually a really fun way. Well, yeah. I'd actually play this 4 rails.
It was the thought.
Yep.
I think he was a little bit worried about the traffic there.
Yeah, the commentator curse is alive so well, Brian, that when we doubt he's gonna make a shot, they drill it.
Yeah, no way Kyle makes this shot.
And then we're like, oh, that's a can of corn.
Yeah.
And it, like, missed by, you know, a diamond.
That was a disaster. That's what Kyle said, not not from me.
To clarify, yeah,
Yeah.
that was.
Somebody's gonna watch this later and be like, "You're mean." Jordan's also gonna jump for
Wow.
4 jumps so far right now.
This
Or
is rack 2?
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Nice. I think he's super straight on this 6, but he should be able to cheat the pocket.
Yeah,
a
with
tad bit.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
A tad bit.
Depends on your speed, right?
That doesn't mean hit the ball really hard.
But he'd have to cheat the pocket and nail it. I'd have to see it, but I might power draw this back out, V it right back where his bridge hand's right there. Back out for the 7.
Maybe he's gonna try to draw it.
Yep, that's what he's doing. Oop, we squirted on him.
That worked well though.
Yeah, DJ is doing a good job on camera. He's upping his game.
Rob, when I scroll up through these comments, there better be a bunch of that stuff for when I was on the camera.
There actually was.
I was sweating back there, man.
I think there's a couple people. Is really?
No, it was just hard.
What's hard about it?
Just keeping in focus when things are moving so much.
Oh, yeah.
You get to the point where you're just like, this is a static shot. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
And that's this table, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
When you've done all the hard work and then nope. So Kyle should be able to take his revenge here.
He's gonna come off the short rail, come back out. I
I
think.
think he's reevaluating.
Seems like a much more difficult shot.
Yeah, he's following. Ideal angle, not ideal length.
Right.
That's what she said. Ooh.
And he is not gonna like this.
Jordan's happy to oblige the second chance. Nice shot. All right, so Jordan takes a 2-0 lead on Kyle. And while we've got a second, I did want to go over this again because I believe I forgot. Maybe I did. I can't even remember. So, so these are our player standings for our Seeking Gravity League involving our 12 players. So this is going to be your top 6, sorted by win percentage. By the end of the season, of course, all players will get 11 matches in. So right now, for example, Brian being on top, Brian's watching. But he only has 2 matches in, so we'll see how that evolves over time.
He needs to play another match, so there's a chance I can go back up to that number 1 spot on the list.
You sounded like that guy when you
Yeah, I
said
know.
that too. Another dry break.
I think so. Yep.
I don't know, they don't look any prettier than that.
I think Brian might be holding out just so he can admire that
Yeah,
top
he's
spot.
like, I'm on number 1. They gotta come to me.
He's gonna wait till week 10. Like the clock's gonna struck midnight and he'll be finishing his 11th game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just said the same thing we did. How funny would that be? Is like there's like players with like 10 and 11 matches done, and then Brian 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's possible.
I'm gonna hate him if he does it, because I'm the one inputting all this things, so he's gonna hand me a stack of paperwork. It's like, here you go, fill it all out. Dang it. I think next season, I'm gonna have an app made out for scoring, so it just automatically does it.
Good luck with that.
That's my goal in life.
I think you need to evaluate how much work it would take to get there. You know, we could have other players do that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we can also have them self-report. That's another feature, by the way.
Mhm. I don't mind it. It is kind of a pain with the website though, a little bit. But I kind of like to go through everything and just to see how everybody's doing,
Mm-hmm.
because you just see some interesting results.
All right, so recap on the score here. We got 2-0 lead by Jordan over Kyle. Rack 3.
Calling defense.
I think he got it. You gonna jump it, Kyle?
No way. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I can.
Jumping at
I
6
can.
feet.
There's no way to keep the cue ball on the table.
Oh, you got it.
Nice shot.
I'm thinking about it. I don't know that close though.
All right. So another. Is he jumping this?
No.
Okay. The way he was posturing there is.
Oh, wow. How did that
Wow.
miss? Ooh.
Really?
Wins.
He says, really? So, of course, the 9-ball does get spotted regardless, even if it wasn't a foul, because it was not called. Nice. Nice, Alan.
Good job, Matt. Humming at the same time as me. Very curious that shot was.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Kyle put a bunch of extra English on that previous shot. Left him with that long combo. That was his only real option there. I think Kyle likes to play with English quite
I do too.
a bit.
I'm shooting center ball on a shot every 30 shots.
Yeah.
I'm always putting a little something something.
I'm not. Maybe that's why you're so much better than me. Maybe
It
I
just
can
creates
really
it just creates a dynamic variable.
Right.
I'm gonna swerve this. He's gonna get safe. Oh,
Not quite, but might as well be. But he's just gonna get it.
he's gonna get resaved here.
Yeah.
Matt does too.
Before midnight over here. No, we'll make it before midnight.
Jordan saying he wants to 5-0 Kyle so that he can get out of here before midnight. I'm a big fan of that. But at the same time, I'd like to see something better than a 5-0.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys did a poll?
A while ago.
It's weird not being in the booth because then I come back and I'm like, what happened while I was gone? What did you guys talk about? What did you guys do?
Gotta make you work for it. Make you earn it.
I think that's about as good as the trash talk from Jordan's gonna be.
Yeah.
He's just so nice.
His trash talk's like, I like your shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's a fantastic haircut. Where'd
Yeah.
you get it?
Nice shot. He's one of the nicest guys ever, though.
Yeah.
Really, he really is.
Yeah.
Go in. No, but he's safe. Oh, but this is jumped.
I think this is swerve at best. I think you go, you'll hit the top rail first anyways.
I think he's gonna jump it between the 7 and the 9, and then it's gonna bounce again into the 3. Should have jumped it. No, that would have been quite the jump just to get over the 9.
All right, ball in hand for Jordan here. Let's see what he can do.
That 5 ball got me again too. I was like, just tap in the 3 here. Easy shot on the 4. I don't think that the 4 ball goes in the bottom left corner here. Oh wow. I believe he calls safe.
Gee, I wonder what's going to happen.
Look at him go.
He doesn't even really survey the table. He's like,
Yeah, jump. I think if I were, like, does a pretty good save, but I think if I were to have that shot, I would have tried to send the cue ball down to the bottom side of the table that you guys see now. Try to leave the 4 ball kind of where the cue ball is now. Scratch.
ooh.
Oh.
Quit playing, Kyle. Just get out the jump cue.
Yeah, what's he doing? This is BS.
I think he's swerving.
Yeah, don't swerve when you can jump. Should have jumped it, man.
Yeah.
He never listens to me.
When in doubt, jump.
Yeah. Making balls on this table is so difficult in general. Just adding jumps onto it is just,
Yeah.
it's just so painful.
Nice shot.
That was good.
I need a recliner. That's why I need a lazy boy back here. They can just kick back in. This chair's getting brutal. Not gonna like that.
He's not happy with it. That's alright, because there's a 6, 8, 9, 7 combo here.
Yeah, everything in the table's gonna be moving. Oh, nice shot.
He got it.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
he was good a foot ago.
He was like, keep going, keep going. It doesn't matter, dude. You got him. That was a good play, though.
Mm-hmm. It's weird how our aiming systems naturally lead us to the pocket. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you see that time and time again.
What do you do here?
I would shoot the 6 in that pocket, but float past it, shoot the short side of the 7 into the upper side pocket.
That makes more sense than what I was thinking.
Especially with ball in hand, right?
Right. Yeah, that makes more sense than what I was thinking. I was thinking float it down a little bit further, or follow it down a little further, and then go for the Eric.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Because that looks pretty straight. An easier, that looks like an easier combo than that was.
Oh, hell yeah. No gimmies.
Okay. Not easy here. He's gonna end up going all the way down, yeah.
That would have been such a tough shot, that 9 ball.
Got just a little frustrated when he left the table that time. But I guess how could you not be?
I'm frustrated every time I leave this table.
Yep.
That's going in the drink.
Oh my gosh. Is he? No, he's not.
Alright, that brings Kyle back up to the plate. I got 2 monster shots ahead of him here.
Oh, Kyle.
Jordan's so funny.
He's so nice, man. If that would have gone in and I were playing, I'd have been like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And he'd have been like, nice.
Uh-oh, that is not good.
That's the drink.
That's not how you win racks. I'm gonna write a book. How to not win a rack. Alright, so Kyle's on the board. We got a 2-1 race so far to 5.
See, for all the people that have always asked when you give shots away, I would have made him shoot that one.
Yep.
That's one of the ones that I definitely would have said you shoot it.
For show.
Especially on this table. Maybe not so much on like a 7-foot table where that's like a 2-foot shot. But on the 9-footer, well, that's quite a bit further than that.
Lost the cue ball there.
Yeah, tons of follow on that. That's what I was just thinking, is getting to the 2 here is
Yeah, there's
super unlikely.
really not a reward for making this one ball.
Smart.
Is he playing safe?
Yeah, he played safe. I think he got it too. I mean, it's a pretty. The one ball's huge here. Off that top rail.
Yeah.
Oh, we could see the whole thing. That's in. It's that time.
All right, so I think Captain Kangaroo is gonna
Jump this.
pay another visit to the pool table here.
Yeah. I don't know why he puts the attachment on it.
Yeah, dude, just set it down. Leave it in the pocket right there for all I care, because it's
Yeah.
gonna come out in the next 2 shots.
Just leave it taken apart, break with the house cue, you're fine.
Oh, Jordan. Jordan said he should have jumped it.
If we had a more beat up table, that's what we should do. You have to jump every shot. It might not have to jump over a ball, but it has to get off the ground. Or off the table.
Ooh,
Missed it.
safe though.
Go get your
Safe-ish.
jump cue.
It's in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Still not a straight edge shot.
Okay, Kyle's looking at the rails. Good hit.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, Kyle, you're too nice.
That was the best Jordan diss I've ever
Yeah.
had.
That's about it. That is
Jordan, Kyle, you're too nice.
the equivalent of nice shirt.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's tough. Like, you want to be close to your work, but it's a bit too close.
Yeah, Rob, I think that was Jordan bringing the heat. You're too nice.
No, don't let him see it. I think you should jump that one, Kyle.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Jordan's on a roll. I think you could jump that one, Kyle. Oh, that was good. There it is. Nope.
Should have jumped it. Should have listened to what Jordan said. Jordan's over here, like, sharking him by being nice. Oh, great shot.
Can I chalk that tip for you?
Yeah. Yeah, sneak the cue ball in behind the 9. Oh, the other way around.
I don't know if I let you see it, but it's on the rail.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
That changes things up a little bit.
6 here is not a good spot. And now it
Nice
is.
shot.
That was good. Alright, Kyle. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
goodness. That one hurts a lot.
Yeah.
That was the rack.
Now, I don't know. I don't think that the 7 goes here.
Mm-mm. I think he just played off the rail and defense.
Yeah.
Glued up against the 8 ball. If you can get the angle. Need an oil can for your chair.
It's not my fault. It's your chair. No.
Alright, so 2 rails back and forth. Straightish on the 8.
And then follow it down like a foot. Oh, and
He had it.
okay, same thing. Other pocket.
Yeah, yeah. He just needs to make sure he's not hitting. Yeah, he's hitting high on the cue ball, so we're okay.
Is rack 1?
Are you being serious?
No.
I thought I lost you there for a second.
No, it just meant complete mental breakdown. And they both.
Oh, goodness.
They just can't.
They're focused on that leave.
Yeah. That's literally what Jordan just said too. Jordan should be back here. We just mic him up. Mic him up. We'll just go sit somewhere else.
The trash talker.
Yeah. 7 ball is causing all sorts of issues. And those continue.
Oh, Kyle, what's going on with us?
I could stay like this, forever following you. Just don't get too far, and I'll be right where you are.
Did he just foul?
Yeah, Jordan said he tapped the cue ball.
Nobody wants the rack. All right.
It would like to be a lot closer than this.
The mass expression says it all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, underneath that mask is just anger, probably. Just pure fire emoji.
Devil eggplant.
Yeah.
Have you seen Blockers?
Mm.
Oh, it's a pretty funny movie. It's your standard late night raunchy comedy. John Cena's actually in it, and I really usually can't stand John Cena because he's John Cena.
Right.
But he's very good in that film, and you should watch it. It just the whole
Blockers.
emoji thing. Yeah, Blockers. It's essentially a story about parents. And he's one of the parents, and their kids are seniors in high school, and they do the whole school dance party
Yeah.
thing. Have you seen it?
No, but I know what you're talking about now.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Jordan getting close and personal with this 9 ball. Hit it fat.
Something like that, but except it's supposed to work.
That's not the worst. Not the worst leave, you know.
Oop.
Calling top left corner here.
These 3 balls.
No.
Yeah, and Kyle's like, I'm done with this rack.
Yeah. That rack needed to go away.
We're all done with the rack, Kyle, just so you know.
Yeah.
All right, so Jordan takes a 3-1 lead over Kyle. Race to 5.
try. Oh,
No.
never mind.
And he's got a good shot on the 2. A little bit of shape to try and get on that 3 ball. Rob's calling a break and run here.
The first one?
So he just needs to make balls here because everything's more or less out in the open. The only thing he needs to actually play shape on is, making sure he's center table for the 6 ball.
Which shouldn't be too difficult with the way the 5 is.
If he gets on it. There we go, we killed him.
Did it.
I didn't recognize Kyle without his jump cue in his hand.
Mm-mm.
A little lengthy, it's going to be a little bit more difficult getting on that 5, but can still get done. Alright, that 4 ball's got daylight. I think you can see the cutting edge of it. You're going to be running into that 9 ball though, it's going to be messy. Ooh, he's going to save him. Nice
Oh,
shot.
that's 30.
Nice shot, Jordan.
Yep, that was good.
Oh, I thought that was gonna. It's coming back around. It's coming
Not
back
quite.
around. Oh. Good try, Kyle. I thought that was a great try.
I'm waiting for the next subtle Jordan diss.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they certainly haven't been on purpose.
No.
What if he's gonna use the 5 to? No, he's not.
He should just slow roll this over. That's the Jordan specialty shot we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
Ooh, he's a little short. He should still be able to hold this. He just needs to play pocket speed really well on that purple 5. He should be good. Ooh, see, I would have held up the cue ball, but I think he got away with it to a certain degree. I don't know how he's gonna get on the 7 ball now. Nice
Just like
shot.
that. That was
That was a great shot.
well done.
really quiet.
Do you know, I was thinking
Don't
I'm just
miss
gonna
any
not
shots.
say anything. I'm just not gonna say anything and let him finish the rack out and just
Whisper.
sweet nothing.
All right.
Well done.
Good out, Jordan. All right. So Jordan on the hill. Kyle has a battle to claw his way back here.
Yeah, that really good, safe defensive shot.
Mm-hmm.
Let all of that transpire.
Whoa, whoa. That was a lot of action. But not a very pretty... Oh, ah. So, would you take the 2 all the way down? Or would you throw it into the 6 ball?
Six ball, I think.
I'm just thinking about the series of shots that need to take place, going from 2 to the 3 to that 4 ball. Yeah, I think he's electing to take the 6 out. Yeah, that's gonna fare much better for him.
That 4, 5, and 9 ball.
If he can stay on the top side of the 4, he should be okay.
Right.
Yeah, that was a nice shot right there. He needs a big bounce. He doesn't have it. So now he's got to
3 rails.
power around 2 to 3 rails. That's got to be a shot, man, because he's going to lose so much energy off that cue ball from this square hit on the 3 ball. Of course, you could do the fan favorite power draw, come down to the bottom long rail. Yep, that's the problem with that shot.
Yeah.
Hit that one too hard.
He crushed that. Nice. Feathers it in.
Hmm.
I would not have paid that.
Yeah, I wonder what was going on in his mind eye there.
This kind of just an all-in.
Yeah, Rob, I'm just letting you kind of do the solo crazy person talking to yourself thing. he's in here like,
I know.
Rob has the last
50 messages.
Yeah. Wow, I should somehow be able to screenshot this. 40 minutes ago, Rob, you're the last one to comment in here, buddy. There it is. He's got it. The timing on it's pretty good. All right, there it is. Jordan takes the match 5-1 versus Kyle. Some great shooting in there. We want to thank you guys for joining us tonight. As always, please remember to tune in every Monday night at 7 o'clock for another great 3 matches week after week. And we will see you guys next time.
Have a good night.